Hello and welcome. Hello, Shayna, hello. Okay, so I had a bit of an issue at the start there, but hoping we can get some people making their way in now. Oh, here we are. Yes, wonderful. Okay, so yeah, I made a mistake starting this up, and I was like, okay, no one's in, but I had not clicked the right button. So wonderful people in now. That is great. That is great. Okay, so thank you very much. Shayna, Miss Venus, Marie, Jan, Arisha, thank you very much, Arisha, for your compliment there as well. So yes, this was purchased specifically for the love spell. I just wanted to be a bit more, dressed up a little bit for red roses, very symbolic of love. So let me just, okay, I don't think I will need that unless someone lets me know that they are communicating by email or something. So as long as we're in here, it's okay. So I think that we have quite a few new people who haven't been on a love spell yet. So the spell that we're going to do is going to be pretty much the same as the spell we did last time. If you were in that one, if you recall that one, then it should be pretty similar. I have these new stands which are see-through, just so that they kind of they're higher. There's more space for candles on them. And they can, blend into the background as they are see-through, so it looks a bit better, I think. They also should be okay. I'm hoping if the wax really drips, I should be able to scrape it off once it, hardens. It's not, super, it's not going to melt with wax, basically. If I set it on fire, then I'm sure it would melt, but with wax it will be okay. So you may notice, if you were in the last one, that you may be getting a different colour candle, and of course I will again talk through the candles. I don't expect you to remember the reason for the colours, and I don't and you might get a different colour for different reasons. If you have a different reason for your love spell this time, or if you're at a different stage of your love journey this time, So there was a few things that I just wanted to say at the beginning of this. So first of all, I have my list here of people who have not yet gotten a Goblin Tarot reading. Now, I got a lot of requests for those. I know, free reading. Who can give pass up the chance of a free reading? So, but I did get more than I thought I would get. So I posted on Facebook and YouTube as well. So if you are Sid, Sherry, Benita, Disha, Sadia or Rahina, then I have not forgotten about you. I just haven't gotten to that yet. And I would also like to, as I always do, and I have the banner here. Not working. So I would like to thank the members as always. But we do have quite a lot of you guys staying on for the next month as well. So I really want to give a big shout out to those. We have Aries, Sid, Miss Venus, China Moon, Kaylee, Lalima, Watch Geeks, Marie, Jan, Jasmine, and Abby. So thank you very much for staying on with me for the next month. Shayna and Pooja, I thank you all the same. I thank you all the same, absolutely. But I just wanted to give a shout out there to those who are on their second month and with me for a second month. I must feel so grateful. So yes, thank you very much. So there's your little avatars there. And we will just take that down. So let's see here. So has anyone, let me see, that is in, not given a intention for this? Let's see. We have Shayna. Yes, I have Shayna's. Miss Venus I have. Jan I have. Risha I have. Lalima I have. And Kaylee, I know it. Anyway, whether you have recently given me or not, I do have. Okay, so I got bigger, yes. Leon's avatar got bigger. And thank you, Leon, as well. I know you are, of course, going to go into your second month with me. So you can moderate at all levels, and I really appreciate that, of course. So we don't have everyone in who's on the list, but that's okay, because I'm going to talk through. So this kind of introduction kind of part is probably going to be a little bit quicker than usual. Is this Rena messaging me here? Okay, so just a request of someone just asking how to join in on this, who of course hasn't booked on. So if you haven't booked on and you would like to join, you do simply just message me through. You can put in the chat if you're very confident to do that. You can put your full name, date of birth and your intention in the chat, or you can put your full name, date of birth and intention in a private message to me. So perhaps if you have a specific POI, you may not want to put that in the chat, and that's fine. So just send that to Facebook or email, which are both in the description. So what I do like to always mention is cleansing, of course. So cleansing, it's okay if your space is not cleansed. So before any spell, we cleanse. If your space isn't cleansed, don't worry, because we are all focusing our energy and attention here. This is our altar for the day, and all this room that this altar is in is cleansed. So don't worry, don't run for your sage sticks or anything like that. That's fine. But yes, you would generally cleanse the space, and you would even cleanse yourself. So as you know, these spells that I do here, I do cast the spell live, and then so I cast the spell live, and I also do a meditation with you guys. And in the meditation, I'll be focusing in the way that I would in any spell that I cast. I focus energetically as well, and I put my my energy work and all of the other kind of magical practices that I have picked up that do really center around a lot of kind of energy work and focusing on the specific connections, the chords and all of that. I will do that during our meditations, but for you it can be a visual visual manifestation, visualizing what you want to manifest, a visual meditation, if you will. So there will be time for that as well. But if you are not cleansed right now, if you haven't had a cleansing bath or a cleansing shower, that's okay. I would recommend, if you do go away and do your own spell, if you want to recreate the spell, I will show you guys quite a simple spell jar. I do like to, in the demonstrations, show quite a kind of simple spell that anyone can do. You know, you don't have to have some kind of like occult knowledge or anything like that. It's just quite a simple spell jar that you could do at home. And if you do want to go ahead and go home and do that, then I would recommend a cleansing bath or a cleansing shower beforehand. Now, what is the difference between a normal bath and a cleansing bath? You know, you will use specific herbs and oils and visualizations as well. So a lot of people do the very simple cleansing shower kind of. You can't even really call it a ritual because it's so commonplace, but it is a ritual in its own kind of way, because they will get a shower and they will imagine the water that washes over them, rinsing away everything negative, any negative energy they've picked up throughout the day, any negative thoughts, stresses, worries, just washing away and going down that sinkhole, that plug hole. So, it can be as simple as that, just a little visual shower, or you can use specific herbs in your bath. So I always recommend salt and tea tree. That's what I use. Tea tree I find to be more cleansing than sage, in my opinion, in my practice and from my results. You may have a different opinion. You may find a different herb or whatever works for you. So yes, you can do your own cleansing practice if you have one as well. We all have our own, whether it's just manifestation, meditation, spiritual, whatever your practice is, you might have a cleansing practice that you like to do. So yes, cleansing before a ritual. But don't worry if you haven't, because I'm casting on your behalf and this space is cleansed. So, a protective amulet or crystal is always good as well. So even if you're not doing a protective spell, if you're not specifically putting protection against someone or something, a protective amulet is always good to have. You might have something similar to this as a necklace or something like that, which you can use. I have many protective amulets, but I do like to use that one to show you guys because I think it's very beautiful. I do really like that one. So, but you might even, be inclined to use a black crystal. Black crystals are very protective, or black candles, a black candle can be very protective. You might want to do like a crystal grid in protective crystals and things like that. Whatever you like. Do you like crystals, candles, and all of that? But we do like to talk about colours, so colour associations. So I am wearing a red rose headdress, as you can see, and if you have been on an abundance spell with me before, you'll know that I prefer red for abundance spells because I colour match to chakras much more than I do to spells I might have read online. I colour match to chakras, and red is the root chakra, so I will always have like red socks or red shoes or something like that. Something wearing red when I am casting a money spell. But there's no getting away from the fact that a rose, specifically a red or pink rose, is the it's a renowned, very known symbol of love. We see them all around on Valentine's Day. So I'm wearing a red rose headdress. As some of you may know, I'm allergic to real roses, but this, of course, isn't real, so it's okay to put that. I'm also wearing a pink shirt. If you can see the real colour of it, I know sometimes the ring light washes out the colours, but it is a pink shirt, of course. Pink. My preferred colours for love spells are green and pink, because like I said, chakra colour. So green is the heart chakra. You will see that a lot of you guys will have green candles. When I choose your colour, a lot of you will have green candles. Pink as well, of course, very resonating of the love vibration, love energy, and all of that. And I'm also wearing white pants here, or kind of tights, I suppose. Now, that's an important thing. So black and white, both very protective colours, but I always say don't wear black as a protective colour if you don't feel fully confident to do so. So like I mentioned with the candles before, if you do want to use a protective candle in your spell and you're not fully confident with your abilities yet, use white, because it is protective. It's protective, it's very associated with the angels, the crown chakra, you know, a higher being, higher powers. But the black is just as protective, but it can absorb as well. And if you're not prepared for that, if you're not ready for that, it can absorb a bit too much energy. So if you're casting, some people, you know, they might live in a shared house, they might live with family and things like that, and even though you have cleansed your own like space, your own room, you may still be absorbing, you know, the more external energies from around you as well. And yeah, so if you don't feel strong enough to kind of just like strong enough, your aura to be strong enough and all of that, opt for white instead of black to prevent absorbing anything negative there. So they both are protective, but just see how confident you feel in, you know, in yourself and your ability. Perhaps when you begin casting, use white, and then gradually you can go to black if you'd like. I would say that goes mostly for clothing, but can also be for candles. So I do have some people. Gretel has become a member. Thank you so much. Very happy to have Gretel as a member. So I don't know if you saw, I don't know if you were in, but we do have the members' avatars, so you will be getting your own avatar made soon. Oh, I'll catch up with the chat in a moment. I will catch up on the chat in a moment. I see a few more of you in here. Just have to get to my Facebook for a second. Opening the other device because I do have someone new in who has not given their intentions yet, so they're just messaging me here on Facebook. Okay, yes. So, just an important thing to say, which I know, sometimes I forget about this one. I know that some of you have told me this is your intention, but self-love as well. This spell, of course, it is more on the love side. It's about strengthening the connections we're already in, you know, reconciling or bringing in a new love. But we can have self-love as well. Self-love is very doable for this spell. So yes, so timing can be important. So colours, colour associations. If you do want to cast a spell and you're not really sure about the colour association that might be best, you can always send me a message. You know, if it's a spell that I haven't done live or something like that and you're not sure, I'm happy to go over what different colours might mean, and as we get through the different colours that you guys are going to have, you will get a bit of an idea as well. So there is also the timings. Timings can be important. Probably the main one that people go with is the moon phases. If you've been on my money spell, you may notice that I do it a little bit differently. And I'll go over that more in the money one because I don't want to take too much time on these points, because for those of you who were in last time, it can be repetitive, so I don't want to go too much over them, but cleansing, protecting, and ensuring that you're not using, the black colour yet for protection. If you're not ready to, then of course that is important. It is important. I don't want any of you guys to be absorbing anything that you don't have to. So yes, there are two main parts to the spells that I do live. In reality, my cleansers are much more in depth, and they have their own session. So in a normal love spell, I don't do a cleanser, but here I will be doing a section for release and a section for bringing in. So we do that. So we have the candles up here. We do a little bit of a release for everyone. If there's anything that you do feel you really need to release in the relationship, or maybe a block that's preventing you from getting your relationship, or from preventing you from getting self-love, we do a bit of a release here. But in reality, or this is reality, but in my usual sessions, they're all more in depth, so the cleanser is its whole full session, and love spell is its whole full session. So we don't do loads of people in one go like this and quickly go through the cleansers. And don't get me wrong, I'm going to focus very strongly my energy, and I am going to, put my all into it and everything. But just to let you know, usually a cleanser will be a lot more in depth on its own, and then the love spell will be separate. But we are going to do release and bring in here as well. So symbolism for herbs, crystals and candles. So I have gone over a little bit about colour associations, so we've done that. So yes, let's get into the herbs then, because actually, sorry. What we're going to do here, because I did want to make it different. In the last one, I did kind of talk through it in the sense where you could potentially be setting up your own altar, So I didn't really go into a specific type of spell that you can do on your own, I don't believe. So we are going to do that. We're going to look at the very, the very well-known spell jar. We've all heard of spell jars. So we are going to go over spell jars now. So I think that should be everything for now until we get to the actual spell here. So we'll go over spell jars, and then that will give a bit of a quick rundown on any herbs and things that you can use as well. So we have different size jars, of course. You can find even bigger jars than this. So if you were to do your own one, you might want to use a bigger jar like that. If you were to I sell spell jars that are this big, and I also sell necklace ones, so you can see on the top of that there's a little hoop to put that on a necklace basically. So we're going to do the necklace one just because actually the size of the stones may not. Let me just check. So I got the smallest stones that I had. That I have a rose quartz of. So I'll just check if this fits in here before we decide which jar we'll use, and then I will check the chat, and then we will make the jar, and then get on with the spell. No, they don't fit. So actually, it would have been nice to make a little necklace, but what we're going to do is make. So put that there. We're actually going to make this size, so the slightly bigger size, because these rose quartz seem to only fit in there. So yes, we'll do that. So I'll just double check my messages and catch up with the chat. So just bear with me for one moment, please. Okay, so I'll just leave that there for now. So let me just catch up with you guys here in the chat. So it's nice to see quite a few of you in here. Leon says remember to like and subscribe. I believe that most people in here are already subscribed. But yes, of course, if you aren't, please do. And if you haven't liked the video yet, please do. Unless you really hate it, then you can put that thumbs down. Okay, so a few people saying love the background. Yes, I really like it. I tried to get the kind of really, you know, kind of fancy curtains, and this came up and I really loved it. So yes, I really love it. I'm glad that the headband is a hit here. And I'm well as well, to those asking how are you. Yes, Sarah, of course you can go on. Hello, Kevin. Sadia, who I do believe I said hello to. But nice to see, very nice to see. Miss Venus says, I once made the mistake of falling asleep with a strong obsidian stone. Let's just say I had the wildest, vivid, scary dreams and woke up buzzing all over. Yes, so it could have been attracting something negative. It could have maybe, depending on when you get it and how often you cleanse, may not have been cleansed, or something like that. But as well, don't forget, when we fall asleep, or that realm, you know, the veil between the realms, should I say, rarely thins. So sometimes it can be a bit of an issue as well. So we do have to, sometimes for us, you know, those who use crystals for dream practices, we do have to go with trial and error, because stones that work for us in the day, or, you know, in our spells or in our whatever it is, can have different effects in the sleep space. Sarah, I really appreciate how much you've tried to become a member. I mean, I just really appreciate that you've tried, you know. Yes, Marie, getting ready for Christmas soon. So one of the crystal ball streams that I haven't planned yet will be me sat here in my Christmas jumper. In fact, I'm probably going to wear Christmas kind of jumpers and cardigans for the whole of December, to be honest. But I do hope that some of you can join around Christmas time. We can kind of celebrate a little bit together. And yeah, I agree with Gretel. We all know when they're ready for Christmas at all. Our house is quite small at the moment, but we do put some kind of, we didn't have a tree, but we put different decorations up, and we have not done that yet. And also, presents, no, I don't have enough presents ready yet. So, oh, hold on. I saw two people in the chat saying they'd sent me, saying they sent me information, but I thought I only saw one. Yeah, I definitely only see one. Let me check my email 1 second. Oh. The Outlook email stays logged in, but the other one does not. So let's just see if we can. Oh no, okay. So 2 people in the comments saying they sent, but only 1 sending? Maybe I'm mistaken here. Oh no, sorry. Reina just said good afternoon. Did not ask to be on. So who do we have then? Who is not, or that wasn't on the list to begin with, should I say? So. Oh gosh, hold on 1 second. Right, one thing I don't have is a pen. Okay. Yeah, I think I moved the pen. I have a lot of things here. Oh, here we go, pencil. A pencil here, so. And Sarah, of course. Okay. So I'll leave that for now. So yes, we are going to talk about the spell jar now. With the spell jar that should fit the rose quartz in it. So when making your own spell jar, there of course, there are many herbs you can use. You don't have to use kind of the more well-known kind of thing, but we do like to cleanse, as always cleanse. If you're unsure about something, cleanse it. So we do have a sage incense stick. So it's not, of course, it's not the raw natural sage, but it's I can't remember if it was sage or Palo Santo actually, but it is one of the more cleansing ones, shall we say. So what you can do, you can, a really small space like a little jar, you can cleanse with the smoke like that in there. I don't know if you can see it fill up, but it looks really pretty cool actually as it fills up with the smoke. And you can do that, maybe around the outside if you wish as well. So just a nice way to cleanse a smaller jar. You could even cleanse a big jar like that in that way, but just thought I would show that for anyone who is going to go away and make their own spell jar. So in our spell jar today, we're going to put at the bottom, we're going to put some, this is pink Himalayan salt. So you have pink Himalayan salt here. Salt in itself is quite cleansing, it is quite cleansing. You may hear people like kind of old, some old traditions, I believe, or older kind of, I've always found, maybe this isn't the case, but I've always found the more older witches that I speak to, if we speak about cleansing and things like that, they will say things like a small bowl of salt under the bed, things like that, whereas I'm like, tea tree wax so much better than sage, and I'm like really you know, kind of recognizing tea tree as a little bit of an unsung hero. But I'm just getting this everywhere, to be honest. But yes, pink Himalayan salt, and you could use a different type of salt, but it's a love spell, and you know, we like our pinks for our love spell, of course. Cleansing, absorbing anything that could be negative, a block in your way, you know. And when you're using herbs as well, nice to be very, I am off camera doing this, but I am doing it. Just holding it over here, so, you know, it doesn't go everywhere. But it's always nice to really affirm why you're using it as well, you know. Keep very focused as well. Focus on your intention and focus on why you're using this specific thing. So if your block is a communication block, let's say, so I am going to cleanse this communication block, you know, or whatever it is that you're kind of thinking, that's in your mind while you're doing this. And then we can use a lot of different herbs in I've lost the lavender. Oh, there it is. So we can use a lot of different herbs in love spells. So you might think that, you know, oh, we should use roses because it's a love spell. So we're going to use roses, which I am going to put little rose in here. I have the very small pink rose buds. So yes, I'm going to use roses. I might put 2 in there. But basil is very good for emotions. So if you're in a relationship, maybe you're in a relationship, but oh no, it's so small that if I put that in, it's like the whole, oh, you know what, I've done it now. Right, so basil is another one that's quite good emotionally. So you might like to bring that person out a little bit more in their emotions. Maybe that, you know, everything is going really well and everything, but they've maybe seem a little bit emotionally unavailable or something like that. You really want to bring out those more loving and more positive emotions towards you. You could go ahead and put some basil in there. Now, I didn't realise that I had run out of basil, so I'm not going to do that for this one. You could, of course, put some sage. So this is like the smaller chopped up sage, not a whole sage stick. But you could put some sage in there if you really feel like a lot of cleansing is needed, you know. If there's a lot of issues, you know, sometimes perhaps trying to save a relationship as opposed to bring a new one in or something like that, you could use more of the cleansing and the healing kind of herbs. But you can also use lavender. So lavender can be good for lavender here. Lavender can be good for the relaxing, you know. So it's a relaxing herb, it's a calming herb. You might want someone to settle down with you, you know, settling down, anything that's a bit calming, you know, perhaps if you're in a twin flame relationship and you want to kind of balance out those really high highs and those really low lows, you know. You don't want to not be with your twin flame, but you kind of just want it to tone down a little bit, you know. Anything that's kind of bringing it down a little bit, calming a little bit, you know. Perhaps it's the other way around, and you know, they're showing too much emotion, you know. Perhaps they're a bit emotionally responsive or emotionally, what would you say, like over emotional, you know, over emotional a lot of the time. So perhaps you might want to use a bit of lavender there. So I'm going to put some lavender in there. Quite nice. And you can use, you know, you can be a lot more specified as well. So the the salt, you know, yes, I've chosen pink salt to be more on the love side, but salt's always good for the bottom of a spell jar. You know, roses, yes, they're more love based, but lavender has like a wide, you know, a wide range. It's not always just for love spells, like maybe rose quartz and roses. So I'm going to put, like I said, some rose quartz in there, because I do want some things that are very typically and symbolically love based, you know. But then you do want to put some things in that are more tailored to your situation. So I personally wouldn't recommend any more than one type of crystal. So I would say, if you really want communication as your main thing, then maybe use the rose as the typical kind of love thing, and then maybe a blue crystal for communication. You can mix it up like that, but you do want some things that are very typically love themed in there, of course. So yes, Lilima. So I do the spell in a sense of a demonstration for people who do want to go away and do their own spell. And if you want to do that, I would love to see it. I would love to see your results. You don't have to. But I just think it's kind of better to do. I'm going to do the proper, you know, full spell for you guys on this altar. But I'll always show you a little kind of mini spell you can do yourself, or maybe just some tips of herbs, or, you know, whatever it is like that. I'll always do something that's a bit demonstrative as well. So we have our salt, lavender, rose quartz, and then yeah. So I think that's all we're going to put in at the moment, but. You can also have St. John's wort here as well, and this could be used in a case where, so like I said, sometimes we want to revive a relationship. Is our partner going through something difficult and it's took a toll on our relationship, or are we going through something difficult that's taken a toll on our relationship? St. John's wort is for it's for kind of anxiety or mild depression. So it's not, it's not a substitute for depression medication if someone really needs it. And of course, I'm not telling you to take it medicinally anyway, it's for a spell, but just to let you know what the herb is actually used for. But you may put this in if it's something like that, you know. Maybe you've had a child and you love them and everything, but it's taken a bit of a toll on your own relationship, and maybe you both feel really drained, really stressed, really anxious all the time. So you want to add something that's not just for love, but for bringing up that mood, bringing up, you know, like we had the lavender for kind of toning down a bit. You might want something for bringing up a bit. So I'm not going to add that in with this one, but just an example of how different herbs that, you know, sometimes you can use the herb in the same way that it would be used when it's taken, like a kitchen witch. So that's a kitchen witch might do it like that, and you can do that. It's all about your intention. Not all about your intention, but very your intention's important, basically, is what I'm trying to say. So I would say that this is our jar done. Don't think we have enough lavender in here actually, because it's very small. It's all kind of gone to the bottom. We'll put a bit more of lavender in there, and then I will just quickly show you before we get on. Sealing up. See, this is why I wanted to make a small one rather than a big one. I do have like so like I said, I wouldn't use more than one type of crystal in one jar. If you wanted to do like 5 jars just for your relationship, then you could by all means do a different crystal in each jar. But if you do want to use a different crystal, I would always opt for the crystal you want to use, and then a quartz, just a plain quartz, because they are kind of like batteries to the other crystals, and they really amplify the other crystals. There are some other crystals that do that, like I think golden topaz has that ability as well. But quartz are more common. You know, most of us probably have a quartz somewhere in our house somewhere. So just trying to, you know, give you things that you might have. You know, you might have roses, you might have lavender, you might have some rose quartz, and you might have some salt, even if it's not pink Himalayan salt. So it's very doable, you know, for someone who doesn't have heaps and heaps of things because they do spells every day. So trying to really do quite simplistic, quite easy to do, easy to follow. And there we are. So I don't know how well it gets into focus there. I hope it does. But that's our spell jar anyway, nonetheless. Very, very nice. And then what we do, so if you have a very big, I have some, that's okay. So if you were to do a big jar like this size, you can see that, can't you? Yes, like that size. You could use so this is our beautiful couple candle that I actually forgot to light it last time, but it was quite nice as a centerpiece anyway. And you all have your own candles going on, so it's fine to not light that one as well and worry about that one as well. So, but if you were to get your own candle, you know, you could probably go all out, get a little couple like that. You could put that, you know, on top of your spell jar, and you can actually just light. You can do this even with tea lights or quite small candles. Put them on top and light them, and allow the wax to drip naturally. Probably this one's probably too big to where the wax is going to solidify again as it gets to the bottom here. But a tea light candle, perhaps, you know, something a bit smaller, you can put them on top of the spell jar and just allow the wax to naturally, melt down the sides, basically. You could do that. I have done this many times when I've done this size for myself. You can get quite big tea lights, but they're still the same size that way. So I take it out of the tray, of course, you know, the tea lights come in the little metal tray. Take it out of that, put it on top on its own, and light that, let it all melt down itself. Sometimes you need a few to fully seal the jar, but it is a nice option if you want to really take your time watching, you know, meditating and watching the jar. I wouldn't recommend just going away. You know, be cautious, be safe at all times with fire and everything like that. But you can do that. You can allow a natural candle to seal it. But what I do a lot of the time when I make small ones like this is I will get one of our candles we have here. So we do have, a pink one I'm looking for, or green. We'll do pink. So I have here a little pink candle. Now I'm not sure of how quick these melt alone, because I only use them ones this small on the stream. So you see the size of it. I use this thin of a candle on stream because you can fit many like that. When I do a spell, like a one-on-one spell with someone who's booked a spell, I do use bigger candles, and I will go through why a little bit in more detail in a second. But using my thing again to catch any drippings. But what I'm going to do, I'll show you what I'm going to do. So I have a normal lighter here, which you probably can't see because it's green, so it's see-through. But we would light the candle like so, and then as it begins to melt these top layers of wax here, you will just move that underneath it. You will probably should have come closer with this one, right? So you will have it like that there, and you will hold your jar like this, and your candle, I hope that's in shot, like this. And as you can see, hopefully, it's dripping onto the jar, and it seals the jar like so. Very good for small spell jars, especially because you don't tend to get such tiny candles, but this is a really good way to seal the jar. And you can just keep going like that. We're not going to completely seal it, because I do want to get on with your spells, but that's just showing you there. So just showing you that there. So yeah, it looks like I pulled it out of shot there. Did I completely pull it out of shot? Because mine's a bit slower. I'm so bad at this. But I know you understand what I mean, but just the way I gradually dropped it, I was like, yeah, it's in shot. Everyone can see that. But you get what I mean. So you're dripping the wax. Just make sure, of course, you have something underneath. And you're dripping it around and making sure it's nice and sealed. Not completely sealed here yet, but if we kept going, we could completely seal that. So just a little example of how you could quite easily do a spell jar like that, yourself. Sorry, just reading the comments there. Because we have SG here. Dear Leon, I have a question. Can I be involved? As I have not sent Venus any information so far. Yes, we have not quite gotten yet to placing you guys' candles, your guys' candles. So yes, send me the information over. If you haven't already, let me just check. And just replying here to Miss Venus, I thought I replied to that, but yes. So, okay. So, let me just see if I have anything, anything more specific to... Anything more specific here about... Oh yes, so probably whilst in the, let me just see. So we're going to do your candles very soon, and I can talk more through the meanings at that stage. So let's see. We've spoken about herbs and what they can help with, so that's great as well. So I know today, of course, yes, you can, if you're happy to put your, full name, date of birth, and their full name, date of birth, or if it's for someone new, a partner, twin flame, you can very well put it in the chat. That will really help. If not, you can send it over Facebook or email, and I can check my Facebook or email to get that. So I forgot where I was up to then. So, hello, Gretel! Don't worry, I haven't begun with the actual altar for this spell yet. Just continuing on with the spell jar there. So, just making sure actually that I haven't forgotten anything. So the herbs, we have spoken about the herbs. Oh yes, so of course in today's one, we have spoken a little bit more about making a spell jar. So in a spell jar, of course my example was very small. I actually didn't, I would have loved to have done the big one here, but I had not realised that I don't have any more of kind of this size rose quartz. These are just quartz. I only had the kind of small tumbled rose quartz, so which I thought might fit in the necklace one, but didn't. So, but I know that obviously a spell jar, it's not required that you have an altar to do a spell jar on. If you cleanse your space, if you set your intentions and everything and feel in good energy, you can make a spell jar on your coffee table, whatever you want. So don't worry too much about, we're going to talk about this being our altar, the altar that we're sharing for this spell and all of that. But when we are setting up an altar for specific things, we may want to put specific herbs and crystals on that. So we'll move that now. But like I said, in the, going over the herbs and crystals in here, you might want a rose quartz on your altar. And as you guys from last time will know, this is a rose quartz tree. It has a still kind of raw rose quartz at the bottom. Of course, it has been drilled to fit the wire in. But it does have some tumbled rose quartz on there as well. I always opt for raw crystals if I can. So they hold more energy, they've been processed less. So if you can get raw ones, do. But there are some cases where you may need them to not be raw, like in a crystal wand. So we also have a rose quartz wand. And like I said, if you're going to mix crystals, you want quartz. So we do have a quartz point, and we have a quartz circle here. And we have, quartz and quartz and rose quartz. These are not crystals, they are like glass kind of beading there and there. The little red ones. But yes, so we have our tree, and our tree is symbolic of that kind of strong roots, so really rooting into that relationship. But also, for those of us who are, we're wanting to be part of this person's family tree, is that your goal? Are you looking to start a family? It's very common in a love spell. So a family tree, rooted connections, a foundation, really rooted connections. Here we have another crystal, which is not, I cannot remember off the top of my mind, it's not a rose quartz, but it is pink and it's kind of a little bit heart-shaped. So I do like that one. So you can choose things like that to go on your altar if you're doing your own altar. So you can see here as well, some angels. So we have a wooden angel that you could use in any spell, if you wanted to use this to symbolise your angels kind of guiding the path, protecting the path, you could use that. An angel candle. This is actually, it's not really a candle, it's just supposed to look like a candle. You can get these from Place by Mind. They have candle ones, and then they have kind of fake candle ones that look like candles that I like to keep around. And just kind of as a symbol of, I think this is this is a not real candle one. But I do like to keep angel things around, to remind me that my angels are there, and for me to, to always feel protected, even when I am feeling down or anything like that, If I want to communicate with my angels, sometimes I will. So of course I have angel guides, but you can also have so you can request for your angel guides to channel the energy of an archangel. So this is why I have so many kind of angel things, because I might be asking my my guide angel, can we, you know, bring in the energy of archangel whoever, you know? So you can use like different totems, amulets, elements to represent different things. So let's say that, you know, this was to represent Archangel Michael, let's say, and so every time I wanted to channel from the Archangel Michael, I will use this one, you know, so kind of dedicating specifics like that is very nice to do sometimes. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Shadi. Thank you. Sadiz, I remember, or Sadet, I can never know if I'm pronouncing your name exactly right. But thank you very much for the, I believe it's a super chat or super thanks maybe. Thank you very much. That's very, very kind of you. Do let me know, am I pronouncing your name? Is it Sadit or Sadet? Or I know you said that it's a different pronunciation in Turkish, I believe. But I don't know. I try my best. But so you could have, you know, if you wanted to channel a specific archangel, or just you're not very close with your angel guides. So I feel my angel guides around me, or yeah, feel them around me. I don't know how else to say it. See them, because I have, you know, clairvoyance. So see them sometimes as well. But if you don't, you might want to, you know, have something to represent your angel, put it on your altar, ask for your angel's protection and all of that. So yes. Just an idea, especially for, you know, we're doing white magic. We're not going to force anyone to fall in love with us against, you know, better, higher energy and judgment, basically. But yes, heart-shaped crystals, pink crystals, quartz, to amplify any, so like I said, quartz, protection amulet, of course, perhaps some couple, or male and female, or maybe 2 male or 2 female, if you're in a same-sex relationship or trying to manifest that. You could get, you know, them like that. So, and also, I think I did show this last time, but this is a agate. So it is a crystal, agate or agate, however you may pronounce it. It's a crystal slab kind of thing. It is dyed pink, it's not naturally pink, but I like to have them in my spells. I'm very connected to that specific crystal, so I do like to use it, and it's nice to use a pink one in a love spell, of course. So yeah, but I'm going to take most of this stuff off now, so we can go ahead with our spell and put our candles up there like we've all been waiting for. Oh, one more thing, sorry. So you guys know, if you were here last time, about this fake rose, but it's nice to use real roses, of course, and, you know, use real roses, use real herbs and all of that, but a fake rose is very symbolic of eternal love. So, you know, roses die, even dried herbs, you know, they gradually degrade and all of that. So having like crystals, of course, is very good, because as long as you're remembering to cleanse them, they are going to stay with you for a very long time until they perhaps break. But fake rose is very nice because it does symbolise eternal love. So I do like to have the fake rose on the altar, and I think we probably have room for the fake rose to stay. So we'll come to this little pot in a while, and I'm hoping that we that it's big enough for what we're going to use it for. Otherwise we won't be able to use it. But I've just broken this now. It's not broken, but it doesn't want to go back to where it should be. Just want to make sure that they are quite stable, so they don't, the candles don't fall or anything. So we're going to keep our protection amulet on there, of course, even though don't worry, my angel guides are here, so we are protected, but it's always nice to have a protection amulet. We're going to keep our little spell jar that we just made. Let's say that is collectively for all of you. And we're going to keep the wand as well, because the wand comes in to use later on, as you guys who were in the first spell know. So we'll just put that there for now though, because our oil is up next. So the oil that we have here, yes, I don't think we can keep this one on this time. Put it there. So off screen. So yes, that's absolutely fine. So if you have to go for any reason, I will timestamp release and manifest. So you can come back to do the meditation for release and manifest. I do recommend it. If you're late or if you have to jump out, then I definitely recommend coming back for the release and manifest, which will begin after we've set up everyone's candles. So the oil, as some of you know, who were on the last one, this is very similar to the last one. So like I said, the only real difference here is that I was showing the spell jar instead of just talking through you having your own kind of altar spell. But those of you who, those of you who were here last time will know that I have a rose allergy. So it's very common to anoint candles with love candles with rose oil, but because I have a rose allergy, I can handle normal roses, but I can't. The oil's too concentrated, so I can't use that. So we are going to use ylang ylang oil, which also is beneficial, useful, used in resonating at, should I say, the love frequency. So there are a few herbs that herbal oils that you can use for love spells. It doesn't always have to be rose, but some people do like to use rose because, like I said, it's a very generic, very worldwide known symbol of love. So of course, it's always good to use very well-known symbols of love in your spells to really affirm that that's for love, basically. So but yes, we have ylang ylang. That's my preferred one to use due to my allergy. So we're through that. We're through oils and herbs. We're through crystals. So we're just going to go through everyone's candles now, and as we go through them, I will be anointing them. So if you do any of your own spells, you always hold the candle with one hand, and you dip 2 fingers in the oil, and you anoint the candle with the 2 fingers. So that's how you would anoint the candle. So candle in one hand, 2 fingers, and just gently. Not too much oil, just enough oil. So that's how to anoint the candle. The oil I'm using. Yes. So now we're going to get to setting up the altar. So great, wonderful. So like I said, when I do a spell, usually I don't use these very thin candles. I use bigger candles. Sometimes I use quite round ones, and sometimes I do still use the standing ones, but they're wider. So what I will usually do is I will have something. This is my very beautiful calligraphy, kind of calligraphy pen, fountain pen type of thing. Feather. Now I do have a few of these. They're not all pink, but pink's good when I'm doing love spells. And what I do is I engrave what you could do a name, engrave both your names into it. I would usually, when I do a spell, I channel a symbol that is specifically between you two, or you and your intentions if you don't have a specific person, and I will engrave the symbol or the names onto the candle. I'm not going to do that here, but that is generally what I will do. Hello, Flower Beauty, hello, how are you? Good afternoon, Julie. Hello. Yes, so that is usually what I would do. You don't have to get a big fancy kind of thing, but when you do it for so long, like I have done, you begin to you just gravitate towards those things that you really like and you really feel drawn to, basically. You could just use like a little pin or a knife or something like that, but be very careful if you do that, don't prick yourself. But yes, so not doing that for this one. How should I put that? Right, put that there. So now we're going to get into your candles and the colours of them. So just let me have a drink for 1 second. Yes, I told myself it would be quicker this time, but this pod, we're really getting into it now. So yes, there are 2 meditations, a release and a manifest, but after that we are done. So let's begin with setting up the altar. So we have, but if you do have any questions about anything I've said, please do not hesitate to ask in the comments there. So we have Sadia first, who I'm giving a pink candle. So pink and green are exactly the same in the way that I use them. So resonating of love energy. Heart chakra is green and pink is the love energy. They're both the love energy, basically, is what I'm saying. But with this kind of setup that we have, I may put if you're early on the list, I will opt more for pink for you because it's a green screen. As you know, this is green screen. If I'm putting loads of green ones at the back, they might just look, they look see-through, don't they? Whereas it might be a bit more visible if we build it up a little bit and we put the greens kind of maybe at the bottom. If it's built up, I know they'll still be a little bit see-through, but we'll get to that when you can trust me that they're there. So we begin with Sadia here. It's kind of good that there's a few less people on. Anointing the candles. I forgot. So it is good that there's a few less people here because it was really busy last time. So blue. So like I said, pink and green, very similar reason for putting them. If you are having a blue, then it is probably because within our communications there is some communication, desires for communication issues, wanting them to communicate more, to reach out more, or just to communicate that they love you sometimes. Sometimes it's, like I said, it can be all perfect, but you're really wanting to get to that next stage, so they really need to say they love you. So just to explain a little bit about the colours, pink and green, they're the same reason. Blue is more communication kind of thing. So that is Sadia there. So you have Jan next. So Jan will also be pink. Oh, anointing. Oh, and another thing about anointing here is that I would, in different spells, of course, for different people, I would not use the same. So I have a lot of oil in my finger there, that's okay to then put that on her partner candle, but not someone else's candle. So it's always redipping between couples, basically. So yes, so they should be okay. So Sadia, Jan, Miss Venus, again, pink candle here. There we go. Oh, my hair stuck to that one. Okay, and so for this one I'm going to do white for the partner candle, and the white is because now I have to start getting up. So this is a partnership that's not. It's not bad. There's nothing bad within the partnership. So it's more about perhaps bringing the bringing harmony, or you can use white to bring someone who's very suitable in. This isn't the case here. We do have the person, but here we're kind of bringing harmony to that relationship, more harmony to that relationship. It could be about solidifying or balancing their intentions as well. So if that person does have love, and it's going very well, perhaps you want to keep it going well. White can be a good colour for keeping it going well. There's nothing bad. I just want it to continue on a good way. So that's a very white kind of colour, or bringing in someone very new. So let me just see how many people we have here. Okay, so we have 19. So I think I'll try and just keep them on the top 3 steps then. Should be okay with that. Okay, so Rahina is next. We have Rahina. So again, like I said, we're going to get pink on the back here. Aries, hello. So pink here. And I'm feeling very drawn to red here, which, as you guys know, I don't tend to do red in love spells. I tend to do red in money spells because it's a root chakra. But the root chakra, so the root chakra is very much about money, home setting, things like that. But also, red can also be about encouraging action. Red is a very kind of action-based chakra. It's all about it's very physical. Basically, it's a very physical chakra. So there's a lot of action, work, money, home setting, but very much about our physical life path. And sometimes action, if action is needed to be taken. So I know Rahina sent me the intentions somewhere. There's always a reason why you're drawn to do certain things as well. So I'm going to trust myself and do the red, of course. But I just wanted to see if I could find the intentions here. See if perhaps there was something in action. You know, the next step, maybe something like that, needing to be taken. I can't find where she sent me the intentions. But yes, I'm going to trust myself anyway, of course. You should do that. Trust your intuition, or that sense will weaken if you don't trust it. So there we have. Rahina's one there. Oh, there we go. So yeah, it's really nice to see you guys in here. Really nice to see you guys asking how you're on, chatting and all of that. So Rahina, now we have Kida as well. So going to do again, like I said, the back ones are going to be pink, even though with the stamp being see-through, there's probably not much point in me doing that, but I'm doing it anyway. So pink here for Kida, and I'm going to do white. In fact, yeah, I'm going to do white. I feel like blue is kind of needed with this person. I think an apology is needed with this person, but sometimes, you know, apologising, being sincere, being open and sincere. White's a very colour of kind of innocence as well. And, you know, if you are a guilty person, if you do need to apologise, you may need to be sincere and express from, you know, from that vulnerable, I feel like that one's not going to stay, from that vulnerable and sincere place that we do all have. But yes, so there we go there with our first 5 down. So let's do Lalima. Okay, Lalima. Oh, I didn't know that you couldn't join from Germany. It's very strange, isn't it, the way that it works? It's very strange. So, I'm actually going to change. I'm not feeling that this is Kida's candle. So I'm going to remove that because I feel Kida will have a yellow candle. This, yeah, feels much more in resonance for me. So now we're going to do Lalima. So we'll do that. Oh, yeah, I knew I was putting too much oil on that one. Lalima, and then we will do I think I might do white here. Trying to be careful now that I use too much on Horrible. Lima there. So Julie next. So Julie with a specific POI. So I'm going to try. I really want to try a green. I just don't know how it's going to look. I'm going to do a green. If some of you guys get invisible candles, that's okay. So I was kind of hoping I could put a, maybe I should do a bit more directly in front of that one. So it's kind of, no, still see-through. That's okay. So, then we, specific POI. So we're going to have here, I am going to white here. I'm thinking white here. Probably need to start putting them a bit closer together. Yeah, I really do. Okay, China Moon. Let's do a pink candle here. Start putting them a bit closer. Yeah, I think I'll move them over a little bit. Sorry. So sorry, guys. So China Moon, someone new. White. Going to be running out of white candles. Way too much oil. Okay. White there. Hello, Rahina. Your one is this one. So, Megha. So up to Megha now. Going to do another green here. There we go. And going to do a blue with this POI. There we go. Marie. So I'm going to do green for Marie. And also, I'm going to do red for Marie's POI. Because I do believe that we need physical action from this person. Yeah, we need the physical action to come. So there we are. So now we are up to Kevin. I'm also going to do green for Kevin. And white. I think we're going to go for white there. There we go. Okay, and Shayna. So Shayna, we are going to go for I'll go for a pink there. Then white. Do white for that one. So as you can see, a lot of them are white. So bringing in someone new, I do often use white for bringing in someone new. We just want someone who's really high frequency, really high energy, you know, really resonating with our community member who's here. And yeah, we just want someone who's just really vibrating at that higher frequency. We don't want issues in terms of, you know, how they treat our community member. I don't mean like they absolutely can't have anything wrong with them at all. They have to be perfect. I don't mean that. I just mean, you know, we really want them to just be, you know, treat you well, be a right match for you and everything like that. And white is a kind of, like I said, it's quite an all-encompassing colour in that there's protection as well. So it's protecting that meeting, you know, protecting a fated meeting from coming in. So we do want them to be, you know, at a good frequency, in a good energy, but we also really want the meeting to be protected as well. So that's why that's why I use white in most of them. The blue ones here, for me it's about communication, and the red ones, it's the ones I really want to see physical action on. Physical action coming in. So I'm just going to thank the members again for a moment. Thank you very much, guys. Just while I blow my nose. Is Woo in the chat, guys? Has anybody seen Woo? Chan's Juicy Tarot, hello and welcome. You can be involved, but you will have to, hold on. What was I was just raising, why is I raising something down? I don't know what I'm doing here. Right, okay. Yes, so you can be involved. Just please send me your full name and date of birth and your intention. If you have a POI, you have to send the POI. And if you have, if you don't have the POI and you want to bring someone new in, soulmate, twin flame, anything like that, you just have to let me know. So that is for Chan's Juicy Tarot. Just let me know. Just let me know what it is. What's your intention? Do you have a POI? Full name and date of birth. Full name and date of birth of you and your POI, or just you and what you want to bring in. So no, yes, I haven't seen Woo for a while. Haven't heard from Woo for a while. So just curious if she'd been in. So okay, so going to do Woo now, and I'm feeling. So we will do pink for Woo. And we'll do white for the partner. Or the bringing someone. Hope that's not too close to the edge. Okay, and yes, there has been some issues with people trying to join, so I really do appreciate you guys who are like making efforts when it's difficult, because it really does, it's a bit annoying, to be honest. Maybe it's some locations, some phones, some systems, yes, there definitely is something going on. So okay, so we began with Woo on that row, so just marking that just to make it easier for me. So we began with Woo. So now we are on Aries. Okay. So another pink one we're doing here. And then Chan's Juicy Tarot. Donations are very much appreciated, but they are not necessary. So for Aries, I think I'm going to do green here. So Aries, really sorry if you can't see this candle because of the backdrop. Hopefully because it's on the third tier, there should be some background, some ability to see it. But I'm choosing that because I really feel like this person, I don't really think it's so much about communication, or I think there is elements of physical action that is needed in this scenario. But I really feel like this person needs to just be more in their heart chakra, in the sense of staying there and, you know, not running away from that, you know. So I don't feel too much like, to me the physical action isn't too pressing. It is going to come. I just feel like keeping this heart connection super super strong is needed. So kind of like choosing, you know, am I going to go for red for the physical action? Am I going to go to blue for completely opening up about feelings, or just keep with that, you know, really stay in that heart chakra, really stay there. Which is all encompassing of anything else that's needed in a love spell, you know. As long as they're staying in that heart centre and understanding, then that's fine. But yeah, so the information that's needed is full name and date of birth of you and the POI, you and the person you're trying to bring in, or just your full name and date of birth with who you're trying to bring in. So you could give me your full name and date of birth and say that you're trying to bring in your soulmate, basically. So yeah, some people are doing it just to bring in a soulmate. They don't have a person in mind, so they can't give the full name and date of birth. So we have Aries, then we have Risha. So let's do Risha's now. So we're going to give Risha a green candle. And we're all out of pink now, but as you guys know, green and pink are the same in their energy. You know, it's all heart chakra, love frequency with the green and the pink. So then I'm going to choose I think I need to remind myself of Risha's intentions. Oh yes, so it's going to be blue. Just when you dip it too much, I probably should have kept a like paper towel just here. So blue for this one. Welcome! Welcome, Sadet? I can't remember, you said the one I said second, but now I can't remember which one I said second. But I'm going to... Do you know what I usually do when I say it wrong a few times is Google it, but sometimes it does slip my mind. I'm very, very sorry. Welcome! I'm so glad that you are a member. and that I'm going to be making you a little avatar. That's like the one thing I really love about when someone new joins is making them an avatar. I'm like, yay! I can make you an avatar. Don't get me wrong, I would make one for every single subscriber, but it would just take me too long. So I just received a Facebook message, but it's... Oh, Aries! Aries, that's okay for you, because we've worked on this. Because I've read for you so many times before I really started checking things, like how we message and things like that. I really got familiar with that energy, so that's okay, don't worry. That's okay. You can do, but I do feel connected. I do feel connected. So thank you, Shan. Shan is Juicy Tarot. Thank you. Thanks so much. Okay, yes, okay. So we don't have much more to get to Chan. So we have Wu, Aries and Risha. We have Tiffany to do. Tiffany was asking me to remind her about the stream. And I did say click notification because I can't always do that. I'm not when I'm setting up, I kind of overlook things like that. But let's just see. And I'll just say it's live now just in case you can come. But also I have the POI details here in this message as well. So it does suit for me to check that. Okay, so Tiffany, we have Tiffany here. We are having for Tiffany, we're going to go. Oh, sorry, Tiffany. I'm so sorry. Yeah, completely, yes. Did not recognize your YouTube initials. So, what we have here, so I'm not going to read anyone's intentions out loud. Okay. So Tiffany's colour is going to be white. Does that fit for you more? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. So yes, so Tiffany's colour is going to be white, and then I think the POI is going to be green because of that request. So I'll just put that there. So yeah, guys with the green candles, I do apologise that you probably can't see them, but when I'm lighting them, I will point them back out to you again. So oh, I have someone else written here. I'm not sure who that was. Are they in chat? Yes, this is a spell to that person who just asked. Do we have someone in called Rahaya? Or wait. Oh yes, I remember now. Wait, I remember. And then yes, sorry. It's not Rahaya at all. It's just my spelling. Yes, so this is a self-love one. So I'm going to do both as yellow because this is a self-love one. And I think that, of course, yellow is the solar plexus, self-love, and all of that. Actually, sorry, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to do... So the idea is to bring in self-love, not assuming we already have it. So the self-love goes on that side. And let's do... So you want to do green, but... No, we'll do white. We'll do white. Sorry. Just didn't have any more white prepared. So same oil for that one. Self-love there. Okay. So then we have Sarah. So we have Sarah. Let's do green. Yeah, let's do green for Sarah. There we are. And let's do... I'm going to do red here for the POI. Pushing to take that physical action. Physical action. There you go. And now... Thank you, Kevin. Thank you. Okay, so now we just have Shan left. Shan. So Shan we are going to give... Okay, so to reconnect, so let's do... Let's do green for Shan. Heart chakra. Okay, I'm going on all that. There we go. Heart chakra there. And reconnect. Reconnect. So let's do blue. Would you like blue for... do you want blue or do you want red here? I have to go very intuitively as well, so... Yeah, I'm feeling blue here. Blue. So opening that channel to reconnect. Going to go for blue here. Okay. Hello, Adiba, hello. Literally, yes, you can. We are literally about to begin, so you got in just in time. Anyone who comes in after Adiba now, we will have to say no, because we do have to get on with the spell. So Adiba, yes, please put your bear with me 1 second. Bear with me 1 second. Full name and date of birth and your intentions. So you can give me your it can be full name and date of birth of you and your POI, or it can be your full name and date of birth and just to bring in a new person, bring in a soulmate, bring in a new love. But you have to give me that information pretty quick, please, because we are going to begin soon. Oh my, it's been almost 2 hours. Oh my gosh. Okay. We do have to begin. We have to begin with our release now. So, yeah. Please let me know ASAP. Okay, so we will do Psy now. Yes, Gretel, you are. Oh no. Oh no, I didn't. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry with that. So we're going to do Gretel. I knew that I still wouldn't have space even if I well, I spread them out too much. That's my fault, but yes, so Gretel first. Sorry about that. So sorry, Gretel. Awful way to treat a brand new member here. Gretel, did you give intentions? Gretel, just let me know if you gave intentions because I can't find them scrolling up, but it never lets me scroll all the way up. So I'm going to do Gretel's first candle and then just wait for Gretel's response. So sorry that I didn't see that. So, not that I didn't see that I just left Gretel out basically. Not my intention. Absolutely did see Gretel in there. So it's going here, but the oil will be moved when we begin, so don't worry. So you have Gretel there. The spell hasn't been cast yet, it's just putting the candles out for each person. So it's just putting the candles out. Yes, self-love, okay. So we have a yellow candle for self-love. I think next time, I might get more white candles. So, because the green are a bit, it's a bit frustrating having green when we've got a green screen. So, but it's the heart chakra colour, but at the same time it is a bit frustrating. So just going to move Gretel's in a bit here actually, because this one is most likely to drip onto, oh, can't get that one up now. Let's try my hands. Yeah, no. Did I add? No, I didn't. So I'm missing everyone out here. Okay, so we have Gretel. So D there. Oh no, that's wrong, that's wrong. So Sarah was at the end, right? I'm making too many mistakes here, guys. So then we have Sadid here, or Sadet. I'm so sorry, my pronunciation here. So okay, then we had Adiba. Alright, let me just make sure I haven't missed anybody here, right? So, because this is not going well now. So, we ended on Sarah there. We didn't have Gretel, Sadit, Adiba, and who was that other person? Shan. So Shan. No, I did Shan, didn't I? But I didn't say. Did I not say? Wait. So we got Sadia, Jan, Miss Venus, Rahina, Kida, Lalima, Julie, China Moon, Megha, Marie, Kevin, and Shayna. Wu, Aries, Risha, Tiffany, oh yes, so this was Shan's. Yes, okay, so just have to make sure. So Tiffany, Sarah, yeah, sorry. So that was Shan's there. I knew I did that one, I just didn't write it down. It's my mistake. So now, then we have Gretel here. Now we're on to Sadit now. So, I'm just checking. Sadit, did you give your intentions? I think you did. So do you just let me know where you put your intentions? This is your candle for you, but I will just wait to ensure and confirm the intentions here. So yes, that's right, Jan. Yeah. Thank you, Jan. Thank you. Yes. So it's going to be Gretel, Sadit, and then Say, and then Adiba. But I'm just waiting for SG. Did we have intentions? Oh yes, sorry, you have given me them. Yes, they're right there. My apologies for that. So going to do white with that one as well. Yeah, I'm going to do white for both of those. So that's the there. Now we're up to Psy, and then it will be a Diva. And then we're done. Not done, but ready to go. So, yes, sorry, I'm so sorry. You did put that before. So just finding Psy now. Yes, there we are. Bring it in a soulmate. Great, wonderful. Okay. So, going to have another 2 white ones here. We're totally out of green and pink now, so it's going to be white, but that's fine because it's just all further more about protection as well. So whether it's bringing someone in or someone that we already have, we always want, you know, to protect that. So trying to like ever so gently dip that in there and not get too much oil on me. So yeah, I probably should have done more whites since they are more visible than green, you know, when we have a green screen. So this is Psy. Yes. Can't confuse myself now. Don't worry, I have it written down now. Yes, wonderful. Hello, Theodora, hello. So there we go. That's Psy. And then we have a Diva, and then we are done and ready to go. So let me just remind myself. Yes, okay, so I'm going to do another green here. There we are. There we are. And wait for the yes, true and loyal love. You know, that's what I like about white as well in love spells, is it's very much about like honesty, loyalty, and all of those good traits. Good traits. Theodora, you'd have to give me your full name, date of birth, and your POI's full name and date of birth really quickly. This is going to be the last one. We're not going to wait for anybody else now. We're not waiting for anybody else now. So, full name and date of birth very quickly. And we can put you on the end here. Full name and date of birth and intentions. Do you want self-love? Is it for a specific person? Or is it to bring in someone new? Okay, we may have to just move on then. Yeah. Maybe they asked and then, okay. There we are. Revive a spark. Okay, so this is actually quite a good one because when reviving a spark in a relationship that's already a relationship or a marriage, it's very nice to use an orange candle. So at least we have a different colour candle on the table, on the altar here, because yes, the orange is the sacral, so it can be very, very, it can be based in creative energy and also sexual energy, but it's also very based in passion. So if we're in a relationship where we, orange is very based in passion. So if we're in a relationship and we do feel like, you know, we need to ignite something a bit more, you know, it's a nice colour to use. I mean, in general, you know, it's the colour of fire, igniting, but also about the sacral as well, with that passion energy, you know, nice passion energy. So that's a good one. That's a good one to get to there. Trying to put this somewhere where it won't be knocked over. I think I'll trust myself to put it there. Okay, so So, yes, thank you guys. So I have read the intentions. So we're going to begin now with the spell. So of course I'm going to light the candles, and we're going to do should pull this out. So we're going to light the candles and we're going to do our release. So I'll turn the music up a little bit when we get to this part, and we will do release. So I do have some very beautiful organic bay leaves here to use. So we're going to be using bay leaves in our release, which I prefer because I like the sound. As you guys know, when I misplace my bay leaves, I have to use sage, and of course it is still cleansing, it is still good for release, but I prefer the sound of bay leaves. Yes, okay. So let's begin, and as I light, I will be gosh, I'm just hoping my pants are not too see-through. Kind of like a joggery under, you know, they're not tights, but they're like a kind of under. They should go under something else. It's almost like a thermal kind of thing. So I hope they're not see-through. But so what we're going to do, I will go over as we light them. I will say whose they are, just so if you were a little bit late, you can, you know, remember or know where your candle is. And then of course, we will get the bay leaves, we will do release. As I do the release here, you will hopefully be in meditation. So when you can begin, if you want now, to get into a meditative state, try to relax, you know, try to, this is all about release, this part. So this part is all about those things that we, maybe blocks, maybe things in our way, you know, things that are preventing us from reaching our full potential in some way. So yeah, so it's about release. So I want you to focus on the release. So don't be focusing too much at the moment on what you want to manifest, because we do want to picture anything that's blocking you. So if you feel like, let's say you are someone who's bringing in someone new, let's say you've been single for years, you know, think about whatever that block is that's preventing you from finding that partner, think about that releasing. You know, you don't have to know what the block is. You don't, you know, some people here, they want to reconcile, so they might know that the block is, you know, whatever the issue, you know, whatever issue it was for, you know, the reason you broke up. In a breakup, sometimes it is kind of there's two, you know, there isn't just one person that's done something wrong. There can be a combination, you know. So if there's something specific that perhaps you did wrong or didn't see what, you know, their needs clearly or something, whatever it was, you know, picture anything, any block shifting away. So even if you don't know what the block is, then don't worry. Just still picture any block from it can be very broad. So any block that is in the way of my goals is releasing. That's all it has to be. You can begin to try and get into a meditative state now, but we will do a full meditation when they're all lit. When they're all lit, I will be burning bay leaves and we'll be in meditation then. And I will be speaking a bit calmer, a bit quieter, you know, a bit more relaxing. And we will begin with the release meditation. And then we will blow out the candles and we will begin with the manifestation part of the spell. Yes, so the two candles, one for the person, one for the partner, or one for the person, one for their goals. So some people have self-love, so it's a yellow candle, that's for their self-love. So yes, thank you, Gretel. So okay, so let's begin. So we have first we have Sadia. Then we have Jan. So this is really good as well if you weren't in. You haven't always been in to know where you are as well. So this one's Jan. Miss Venus. They do have very big flames, these candles, so I invested in this lighter that Gretel recommended as well to try to prevent myself burning myself. There we go. So that was Miss Venus. Rahina. Kida. There we are, top row done. Lalima. Julie. China Moon. Oh, sorry, Julie. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. This one's China Moon here. Oh gosh. Can't quite get that one. China Moon. Then the one I accidentally lit first was Megha. So let's light. Megha, there. that one might need realising though. Okay. Now we have Marie. Okay. Kevin? Okay. Whose is that one? Rahina going crazy there. I hope you can see them all. Yes, I think you can. So that one there, second to last. Kevin. And then Shayna. Which almost looks like it's going to catch flames from the other one. Shayna. Okay, there we are. Woo. Woo here. Aries. Risha. Tiffany. There we go, Tiffany there. And this is the person on Facebook. Now I feel connected to your energy because I've read for you before, but okay, yes, Raina or Rana or Raina. Yeah, really sorry when I pronounce names wrong. I have the full name and date of birth, so don't worry. I am connecting, but Raina or Rana, I'm not 100% on the pronunciation. So there we are. And a nice self-love candle there with the yellow. There we are. So Sarah? Okay, that one doesn't want to light. Oh no, it's the lighter. I have another. Hopefully this one will last. Oh my gosh. No! Oh, why? I only charged that before. Did that one sink as a battery? Yeah, they're both synced out of battery. Okay, I'm going to, because these flames get really big, so I'm going to actually dedicate this purple candle to lighting the rest. So, come on, Sarah. Ah! I don't know why it doesn't want to light. Oh, we have a flame. Hopefully it stays. So Sarah, encouraging physical action there with Sarah. And then we have Chantal here. Oh, cheat there a little bit, but there we go. No, dripping wax everywhere, of course, because that's how candles work, but... Okay, so Shan's there at the end. Then we have Gretel. Just getting the wicks to the best way for me. So Gretel here. Maybe I should keep the thing here just in case it drips. That one's not very happy about being glit either. There we go. Gretel there. So that. There we go. Sai, or say. I feel like, did we miss someone out here? Oh no, sorry. So say, Adiba here. Okay, Adiba, and then we have Theodora, or Theodora, I believe. Okay, all seem to be staying glit. Happy about being glit. Okay, wonderful. So now I just have to go and open. I really regret wearing these pants now. I just have to open the back door, so apologies if they are a little see-through. It wasn't my intention. So just opening the door a little bit. Can't do it too much. I've never set the fire alarm off before, so it should be okay. So what we're going to do is we're now going to go. Oh, I forgot to turn the music up. Yeah, I really hope that wasn't too see-through. Just get past here like that. So if I turn it up just ever so slightly, maybe on 9, if that's not too bad. I hope not. So yeah, because I don't want the wind blowing, making the candles too crazy. So what we're going to do now, anyway, so I hope you guys can get into a meditative state here. You know, close your eyes. Hello, Claudia, I'm so sorry, but you're a bit late for this one. I'm really sorry about that. Do feel free to message me and you can be added next time. We do these regularly. Okay, so we're going to now... I'm going to talk a bit softer. We're going to get into our meditative state here. And what we're going to do is the release. So you may hear very beautiful sounds of the bay leaves now as we burn up. We release. So we burn up whatever is blocking us, you know? Whatever is blocking that highest path, that best path, that most positive and loving path. We're going to just focus on releasing it. So, you know, even if you're someone who doesn't meditate particularly, well, you know, just try to keep single thought, focus at the moment on just releasing blocks. You can, you know, focus your energy on this space, on this altar. If you're someone who likes to have your eyes closed, open, sorry, you can have your eyes closed if you wish. And you can set the intention to just that single thought. So you can, of course, all of you should open up to the spell work. I know you are all open to it because you're all here, you're all, you know, putting your energy in here, so you are open to it. But you can set the intention to be open to it. You can set the intention for it to work to your highest good. You can just focus on releasing of any blocks currently. So don't focus on your manifestation goal yet, just the releasing of any blocks. So any blocks that are blocking what you want, you know, anything that's in the way of this connection, of bringing this person in, of reconciling, of whatever it is for you. So I will calm my voice now and we will go in to this meditation. So do just focus on blocks clearing. The bay leaves will touch each and every candle to ensure that we are releasing blocks from either side. Sometimes the block is more on your side, sometimes it's more on their side, and sometimes it's a combination of the two. We want to ensure that we release all of these blocks. I will begin now with clearing your blocks, and then when we've done that, we'll go into clearing any blocks on that side. So just relax, focus on releasing any blocks, and enjoy the beautiful sound of the bay leaf, because it does sound very nice. Sadia, may any block release from your path. Jan, anything standing in the way of your desires go up in flames like these bay leaves. Miss Venus, any and all blocks from your harmonious path are releasing. Mahima and Kidda, may any block that poses any threat, small or large, be released from each of you. Lalima, Julie, Lalima, Julie, China Moon, may any block to your highest love path be released now. There is no block too big for anyone on this altar to overcome. Megha, Marie, Kevin, and Sheena. Your blocks are releasing. Your blocks are releasing as this smoke rises. Woo, Aries, Risha, Tiffany. There is no block too big for you to overcome on your love path. Raina, Sarah, and Shan, your blocks are quickly releasing. Gretel, Sadet, Sai, and Adiba. There is no block too big for you to overcome on your love path. Your highest potential is in sight. And every single one of your blocks are releasing now. There's no block too big for anyone involved in this group style. Each and every block in anyone's way who is involved here today will be overcome with ease. just envision any block on your path rising with the smoke, burning to ashes and rising with the smoke. There is no block too big for you to overcome. There is no block too big for you to overcome. Everything you desire in love can be achieved. Any block on that path is temporary and is releasing now. As these candles are now blown out, as the flames fade, so too do all blocks on your path to your love goals. As this smoke rises, as the smoke disappears into the air, so do all blocks on your love path. All blocks on your love path will release. All blocks on your love path will release with ease. Okay, so you can take your time in coming back if you do feel particularly relaxed. But maybe you don't. Maybe you thought I was going to go up in flames, but everything is okay. So, now that we are complete with our release stage, we are going to focus on our manifest stage. Now, our manifest stage does include the combining of the candles. So I did see someone ask, does everyone have 2 candles? Which, yes. So on this side is you, and on that side is your desires. And there is a good reason for that. So before we come for a spell, before we begin a manifestation, we know that the full potential of our desires is not reached. That is why we wish to reach it. That is why we strive to reach it. And that is why we do spells or we do manifestations. So because of that, we begin with you and your desires being separate. So you guys who were here last time will remember this. So we begin with you and your desires being separate, and then we use these red ribbons to tie you and your partner or your goal, the goal candle, together. So we want to bring these together now. We don't want to be separate. We don't want to be into separate parts. So we tie together with red ribbon ourselves and our manifestations. Now we do have this candle here, who is Marie. That's Marie. I'm pretty sure that's Marie. Yes, Marie's candle has really burned very small. Don't worry, you can still tie it together, but it's just very interesting to see which ones really burn quick and which ones don't. So we're still going to do our manifestation. That was just our release. We're going to do our manifest now. So when we release, we are wiping clean the slate. So we are wiping the slate clean. We want to bear with me, sorry. So we want to release so that we can have a clean slate. We want to be, we don't want to get all the things we want to remove from the path all intertwined with the things we want to bring in. We want to really focus on releasing what we don't want, so we can only focus now on the positive, on what we want, on that high vibration, positive energy of getting what we want. So that is where we are coming to now. So yeah, so that is where we're coming to now. So sorry about that. So we are now going to combine the candles together. And what I did want to do, so last time when people were asking me questions, such as, what do you do after this? What do you do with the candles once they're tied together? Because we tie them together, we charged them together when they were combined in their couple. We charged them with the rose quartz wand, and then we didn't do anything after that, which we may not, depending on the time. I think we're getting on 3 hours now, but we may do it if we can do it like we just did then, where everyone is done together. We may do that. So because I said you can tie them together and you can continue to burn the candles down. And someone in the chat didn't believe me. They said the ribbon would just set on fire, which some of you guys might be too small to do that without supervision. But some of them are quite tall. So what I would do, so let's take Sadia, because Sadia's first, and it's also a good example because the candles have not burnt down too much. So what we do is we take them together like this, we tie them in our red ribbon, like so. Might double tie that actually, because they're a bit slippy. So, okay, they're not tying as well as they did last time. Oh no, I know. Sorry. That's me. So double knot. So we would tie them like this. So they're now combined. So there we have Sadia there. Sadia is now combined with the POI. So you want the ribbon to be quite low, like so. But what you would want, so you don't have to bend it all the way down. You don't have to worry about setting the ribbon on fire. But what you do want is the wax to encompass it, you know? You want the wax to seal them together, basically. And that's what we want. I have perhaps cut the ribbons a bit too long, because the one in front, sorry, might cause issues there. But there we go. Now in Marie's case, where she may be a little bit too small, we will see what we can do there. But we have Sadia there. Sadia says, woohoo, Venus! The love spell is so amazing. Thank you so much, my lovely friend. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. And then also says, I feel you're looking like a birthday girl when you blow out the candle. Yes, I know. I felt a little bit like, I do feel like I'm making a wish when I blow them out, but what I'm wishing for is that all of your blocks remove. So, yes. Still wishing. Yes. And Sarah says, I've come back. Did I need to be here whilst you light it? I would prefer if you were here for the whole thing, if possible, because the idea is for everyone to put their energy into this altar. So we're all putting our energy into this altar. If you would like to go back to just so when I finish this, I will timestamp, release, and manifest. So if anyone does want to go back, anyone does want to, maybe you are a bit busy right now, maybe it's a bad time for you, maybe you're sleepy or something, I'm absolutely fine with you coming back and just watching through release and manifest. You don't have to, listen to my whole intro and me, everything else that I did. If you don't want to make your own spell jar, you don't want to follow any, do any of your own kind of spell, just come back for just the release and manifest and just do a quick meditation yourself. That's absolutely fine. You can do that. Hello, Nora. Hello. So yes. If you want to come back for that. Okay, so you did see your bay leaf. Yes. See, some of the bay leaves were going very crazy. I think that I suppose that the negative part in a way is that because they are quite small candles, I can't really take too much time on each person. I kind of do I make sure the bay leaf touches everyone, but because they are so small, it's a bit difficult. Like I said, in a full love spell, when I do a love spell, I'm not saying that this isn't a full love spell, but you know what I mean. When I do a love spell for a client, I do use bigger candles and spend a lot more time in that section, but I can't Marie's is already gone, so we can do what we can with the small altar and with so many people. Our energy, our intentions, and the oils, everything contained, like the spell elements and everything like that, is correct. So as long as that's the case, we're okay. Just the fact that being a little bit quick with the the leaf, but every single candle touch the bay leaf. So that's great, that's perfect, that's all that matters. We didn't miss anyone out, nothing got set on fire, and we are all, you know, all of our blocks are releasing now. So let's continue. So I will continue with tying them together, keeping to the same order. So here we are. We have next Jan. See if I can do it this way. It's kind of a lazy way, but see if I can. Yeah, they're way too big. I didn't know I cut the ribbons so big. I've got the worst scissors ever. Oh, they're really not too great. I only have a few pre-cut ribbons, so I will waste less time by making smaller ones in a second. So we have Sadia, we have Jan, we have here. Oh, that one's really stuck. Oh, so sorry. Miss Venus here. Oh yes, and also, just to let you guys know, I do take a picture of your candles, your couple candle, to send to you afterwards. So if you are someone who has green candle, don't worry too much, because don't worry too much because you can have a picture of them together, tied up like this. Theodora says, is it necessary for the ribbons to be made of fabric? And can they be made of plastic, like the ones on flowers? If you're being very cautious and you know, always, you know, I would never recommend leaving spark candles just burning and like leaving the room anyway, but you know, plastic as well, it's a bit toxic if you breathing it in. So I'm not really sure about that, because I know it can be toxic to breathe in if it's melted. If it's melted. So I know from doing this that these, I mean, I did use different ribbon in mine, but I'm pretty sure this ribbon will be the same and won't. This just feels like normal ribbon to me, so I'm hoping it doesn't go up in flames. But as long as the plastic's not like melting and you're breathing it in, then yeah. As long as it's not something that's super flammable or super toxic to breathe in, I would go for something that's not too toxic to breathe in if it's going to get like melted and all of that. So So yes, so Sadia, Jan, Miss Venus, and Rahina there. So this is Kidda here. Let's see if I can tie them stood up because that one's very oily. So yeah, I'll try to do that way. Oops. Oh, that's a big ribbon, but it should be okay. I think that should be okay. Okay, so then we have Lalima here. Oh, it's really stuck down. Okay, so that one's pretty stuck, so we'll try. So who is this? This is Julie. And this one here is Chinaman, so let's put Chinaman in there. So Julie's one, some of them like amalgamate together, but I think if we can just separate Julie enough, just to put her intentions there together. She may need a bigger ribbon because of they can't really get too close. I might just put that one behind. Yeah, behind, or maybe if I take that bit of wax off. I forget. Then that might be a bit better. Might allow me to. No, this is going to be really hard. Let's just move Lalima for a second and see what we can do here with Julie's. And it's not a bad thing to burn down very quick. Can mean different things. Sometimes burning down really quick means a quick manifestation, quick release of the block, or quick manifestation. So it's not a bad thing for it to burn down really quick, but it just makes there we go. No, that should be fine. And then we put Lalima back there. I suppose I just don't want you guys to be too close where you amalgamate. We only want you to amalgamate now with your partner or intention, not anybody else's candle, so that's where the difficulty lies with this one. It's too hard. This one's too hard. We will do it. Yes, you can use rope. Yes, of course. Thread is probably the most common thing used, to be honest. But I felt a little bit like thread might be a bit not, not noticeable. And I personally prefer ribbon because I think it's very kind of, like getting our goals and our manifestations is like, it's something we really want. It's like a gift. It's like, wrapping a gift up, Yeah, ribbon makes it more pretty, like Sarah says. That's true. And it makes it more visible if you're quite far away there. I try to wipe some of the oil up there. So the manifestation meditation is going to be a little bit longer, and that's as well symbolic as well, because you want your manifestation to last long as well. So that was Julie. This is China Moon. China Moon's candle, and then just pick that one there. Wonderful. So this might work for this. Yeah, so our release meditation was pretty short. Don't worry, it's not going to be like super long, but just a little bit longer than than the release, because we want to affirm that we want a long-lasting connection. We want, it to be long-lasting and very positive. So I don't want to move too many because I need to keep the order. So there's China Moon there. Oh, I'm worried about that one catching on fire. Oh, there we go. That's a bit better. Okay. So this one is after China Moon. This one is Megha. So we have Megha here. Might. Wonder if I should begin with putting them on the top row. Here. And of course, if you did make a spell jar as well, but you also did this with the 2 candles, you could instead of tying the ribbon and doing it the way that we're doing it here, you could put the 2 candles on top of the jar. You know how I said to melt the wax onto the jar to seal the jar? You could use the candles from this spell in that. There's Marie's one there, very small. And this one is Megha here. So just put it to the back there. And so Marie, we have Marie here, and that's definitely going to be difficult to tie up, but we will do it. So if you do feel that you want a picture of your 2 candles together like this, just send me a message off the chat. off the chart, but in Facebook or email, and I will send that. So Kevin is next. So I'm just going to begin putting them on this side now. So we have Kevin there, and then we have Shayna. Oh. Shayna there. Will? Probably should have left the music a bit louder while I did this. Sorry guys, if it's a little bit boring here at the moment. But yeah, they do look really nice, and I think if you see your candle looking like it's tied to some invisible candle. Oh, don't fall over. Very loud car outside. I don't know if you can hear that. Or motorbike, I suppose that's a motorbike. Okay, can't quite stick that one down. There must be a lot of oil there. So whose was this again? This was Will. Kevin, Shayna, Will, yes. Will. Just there. Aries. So we have Aries next. There we go. That is Aries there. Just at the end there. Oh, my leg. I need to stretch my leg. Aries. So then we have Risha. Just get rid of that if I can. we go. Oh, you're very welcome, guys. So Risha here, Risha. Did you look at the other candle? I'm sure I did. No, I didn't. Okay, this is Risha. Risha's there. Just leave that. I'm going to put more blue chalk for this one. Okay. Risha, Tiffany. Tiffany there. Raina comes together there with the Soulful. Hello, newcomer. Well, blessings to you. We're almost through with our spell now, but you are very welcome to join next time if you are so inclined to do so. Okay, so that's Rena there, or Rena, and Sarah. So we have Sarah next with one of the invisible candles. Oops. I just realised how some of these ones look very Christmassy because they're green and red. Very Christmassy couples here. There we are. Well, to me they look Christmassy. To you guys it looks just like a red candle on an invisible candle. So that is Sarah. So Chantal, no? Shan? What does Richard's candle look like on side? I don't know what you mean. It looks like it's on its side. As long as they stay up, it's okay. It's because one of them is more stuck down than the other one, so it's just kind of carrying the other one, but it should be fine. So this now is okay. So we're now up to Shan here. So we'll just where the wax ran down the side. So it says there. So we have the my side, the door side, and my side again here. So we have Shan here. Definitely cut those a bit long, so just trim those. There we go. Make sure it's still stuck down. Okay, and then we have Gretel. Yes, Gretel here. Oh, Sarah says it looks like a baby. Well, we're about to have one, so very affirmative. And then we have Gretel here. Sadit. Oh. Almost done with tying them up now, and then of course we will light them. We will do another meditation where you will focus very strongly on your desires now. So I don't want anyone to think back to those blocks. I don't want anyone to be thinking negatively when it comes to the next meditation. So if you still have a little bit of some doubting or a little bit of worry going on in your mind, I know you can't just fully release worry because I tell you to. I know that's not how it works, but if you can, try to focus, begin to focus when we move into this next meditation, which will be shortly, we are focusing more positively then. So we do want to just try our best to just really affirm, focus on, visualize our desires. So yeah, it's fine. Okay. So now we have say, just from the I just write the YouTube names here. So say, I believe looks like it says say to me, but I am not always great at pronouncing things right. But the information that you give me when you give your full name and date of birth, and I focus on that, that's all that matters. If I pronounce it wrong, then I would absolutely love to be corrected because I like to be respectful, but it doesn't affect your spell. Hello, Kidda, hello. Welcome back. I will point to everyone's candle in a second. We just have 2 more to tie up. and then I will go back through pointing to them, making sure we all know which is which. So that one just now was say. So, oh yeah, I've done that wrong. Wondered why that looked wrong then. Because we only have two left. We have Adiba and we have Theodora left to do. And then we can go into the manifestation part. So the pictures of the candles, I will take a picture of each candle and each couple candle, and if you would like to have it sent to you, you can find my Facebook or email in the description. My Facebook and my email, they're the best ways for me to send pictures. So you can always interact with me on the community tab on YouTube. I'm very happy to do that, but for sending pictures, I do need to be on Facebook or email. I know Facebook's a bit old-fashioned these days. A lot of people use it primarily, but I kind of gotten used to it. I have that. I have TikTok as well, but I don't know if you can send pictures over TikTok, and I always forget about TikTok. I'm not young enough, not hip enough to be on the TikTok all the time. So yeah, Facebook and email are the best ways for me to send a photo over. So I'm very happy to do that. But please, guys, if you want the picture, you have to message me outside of this chat, because I don't go back over the live chat after I finish a stream. So it's just easier if you can message me outside of the YouTube chat, because I don't have the best memory at all times. If only one person said they wanted it, then I probably would remember that, but if a couple of you are wanting it, it's just easier for me if you message me off stream than me having to remember everyone. Flower Beauty. Yeah, a few people did just jump in asking to be added, but I didn't see you ask. But we do this. We do all of the spells, money and love, and whatever other ones we will go ahead to do, will be regular. So you can always come on to the next one. It's every 2 months or so. I'm just going to thank the members again, where I just wipe my nose here. So yeah, really sorry about that. Flower Beauty, very welcome to join on. Everyone is welcome, but yes, do have to book on, or like some of these people just came in quite quickly, didn't they? I say quite quickly, but took me an hour or so to get going. Okay, so we're going to begin very shortly, very prominently here, promptly. Just going to write Theodora down here because I didn't have her on the list. It's been confusing me. Yes. So Someone said something I thought I should. Oh yes, talking through them. Yes, I will talk through them now. Welcome back, viewers. So, going to go ahead and light them now, and talk back through which is which. So I'm just going to do that now before I light them, because now that the order is mixed up, I have written that down here, the correct order. So we have we have Sadia, Jan, Miss Venus, Rahina, Kida, Lalima, Julie, China Moon, Megha, Marie. Then we have on this side here, we have Kevin, Shayna, Wu, Aries, Risha, Tiffany, Rana, Sarah, Chantal, Gretel, Sadet, Say, Adiba, and Theodora here. So I'm going to now light them. Hopefully, I'm really worried about this because of the. I will do the same trick with the other candle. I have a larger candle. Actually, yes, that's a good idea. I have a larger candle over here, so just bear with me. Because I have normal size lighters, but forgetting in that centre one, you know, I don't want to set my shirt on fire, I don't really want to burn myself, so, yeah, so, I do like those candle lighters. I think they're very good for the most part, but I don't believe that was fully charged, so maybe it's an issue with the one that I had or something like that. So a bit of a longer candle to work with here, so let's just want to pour the these things, bay leaves on. Ooh, sorry. So many sound healing instruments around. They're not very healing when you hit them very hard accidentally. So we'll light the large candle and keep this for just in case. And so now of course we are going in to the positive manifestation, to the manifestation, you know, manifesting what we want, our desires and everything like that. I'm going to be charging each of your candles, candle couples, with the rose quartz wand here as well. So, but we will get through the task of lighting them first, shall we? And if you can hear the raining outside, it's quite nice. I just don't know how. My mic's pretty good. Well, it used to be. It's getting a bit old now. But it's quite good at sometimes blocking noise out as well. So I don't know if you can hear the rain, but it's quite nice. Now I know that some of them are quite small, probably just going to end up with a little blob with a ribbon in it, but you know, it's the amalgamation, the coming together of the union that we really want. so it's not really an issue. If they form one unrecognisable blob, then I can say that's a positive sign, a positive symbol. Oh, I'm shaking. So I'm going to join you in meditation in a moment. I hope you're all, relaxing, getting into a meditative state, but or at least just focusing on your desires there. But I just do want to get just quite a nice picture here, because it does look very nice. Of course, I will send individual pictures to you as well, which will be when they are further down and conjoined. Oh, sorry. But this just looks quite nice as an altar. Oh, didn't quite get it right. That's perfect. Okay. So just keep the chart here. So so I will go ahead and charge every one of these couples, or perhaps if you are here for self-love, just you combining and coming together with your true worth as well, that side of yourself that knows you're worthy, and that side of yourself that doesn't quite realise it, coming together. So I will be pointing the quartz wand at each couple here and charging their union charging their positive union together. So just take some deep breaths, focus on your desires, focus on your preferred outcome, focus on that very positive and beautiful end goal that you have. Rest assured in the knowledge that you can attain that goal, you can achieve that union. Each and every one of you can get your desires, can become the perfect union that you wish to become. If your candle burns out entirely, you can take this as a very positive affirmation about perhaps your speed of manifestation, perhaps about the passion of your connection, perhaps about the strong ability, the strength of the flame, being that strength of union. And if your ribbon burns away, you can take this to mean that the coming together of this union perhaps maybe sooner than you think. Perhaps it will be stronger than you think. Perhaps it will be more passionate than you think. Will begin to blow a few of them out because I would like some of the amalgamated wax to be available for you for your picture as well. as it is not the case with this one, but I'm sure we'll still get a little something there. So yes, the fast burning can be about speed of manifestation. It can be about strength of connection. And it can be about passion as well. Passion between you. Do you really want to blow them out yet? Also find it interesting at times when we see that one candle is a lot bigger than the other. It burns a lot slower. This could sometimes be the person who is stronger in the connection. Sometimes you are the taller candle, and the other person, maybe they give up a little easier, but that does not mean we cannot bring them back and reconcile. So just continue to relax and to meditate on your desires, your goals, your person. In most of these, the wax of both candles has well and truly amalgamated together. And that rarely is the most symbolic part of this. So it's not so much about the ribbon, because the ribbon will burn away after a while, but the amalgamation of the wax is what we rarely like to see. I do think two of them haven't amalgamated very much, but interestingly, as someone did comment in the chat, they did remain the same height, which is also an interesting telling sign. So I'll blow them out now, because I don't want too many of them to be too small. So you can have your pictures, but we will continue for a moment with meditation. So we will just continue with the meditation, and I will continue directing the wand to each wax pool or candle combination together. So we're not yet finished with our meditation. We're going to focus for a little bit longer on manifesting. So do please keep those positive desires, goals, and all of those things very strongly in your mind now, just for just a few more moments. I charge each of these unions with the power of ultimate and long-lasting love. I bless each of these connections. I wish each of these connections to fully open their hearts and minds and souls and spirits to one another. I bless and I pray and I affirm for each of these unions. So I hope that everyone enjoyed the spell and the meditation, and I do hope that, I know it's interesting, to look at them and to look at the flames and how quick they burn and all of those things. But I do hope that you did manage to put your energy here and to really, focus positively on your manifestations in that last part there. Now, I did intend to not leave them burning too long, but as a lot of you have said here and are pointing out, they really are interesting the way that they burn. They do burn very interestingly, and I don't know why I wouldn't say this way. Yeah, they do burn all very differently, and there's no negative or there's no negative reason for why one will burn too quick or why one will burn very slow. Ideally in this you do want the wax to amalgamate together. So do recognise that 2 of them haven't. So I do think I will burn them a little bit more before I send you a picture. This is Jan, and as well, so whose was this one here? Gretel, I believe. So Jan and Gretel. But interestingly, which I did notice that Jan pointed out, is the candles remained exactly the same, which is also very positive, because we can, you know, we can see that candles burning, being at the same height, is 2 people being on the same wavelength, the same level, you know, the same, or being a match, you know, a good match. And of course Gretel's one is self-love and not a partner, but nonetheless, it's still, you know, there's still kind of a lot of people get into a great rut about themselves, a great negative cycle, looking at themselves very negatively and not being able to get out of that negative cycle. So it's also affirmative of that ability, that, you know, and also affirmative that she does have self-worth, you know. Her self-worth is, you know, worthy, I suppose. I don't know how to say it, but yes, there's no, it's not a negative thing just because the candles didn't amalgamate, because they're quite high. If you look at most of them are very, very low. They just happen to be burning slightly slower, which can sometimes be because of the oil when you anoint it as well. Don't forget, oil is flammable, and if you are very sparing with anointing it, it may burn a bit slower, and that's fine. So it is interesting. It's interesting to see how they all burn. I dropped a crystal on this one because I didn't want it to burn too much and like into the plastic. This is quite good plastic. I will easily be able to scrape this, so it's okay. But I just kind of, I suppose, panicked in a way, and I dropped a crystal on there. But this is, let's see whose this is. So we have Sadia, Jan, Miss Venus, Rahina, Kidda, Lalima, Julie, and then China. Oh, so it will have been Julie's. So that was Julie's, burning very, very quickly. Yeah, it's burning like super, super quick, but still kept some of the ribbon intact, which is nice. Very nice. So it's very interesting. When you do it yourself, if you do it yourself, of course, you probably do want to stop it, you know, before it's getting too low, or have it in a bowl or something, you know, be very safe and cautious with it. Like I said, this isn't the kind of material that's going to go up in flames. I mean, I think it would have if it was put just straight on top of the fire, but because it's just the melting wax going over it, it's okay. It's not too bad. It kind of melts a little bit. But yes, so luckily I did get a picture before that. They are really nice though. It's a really nice thing to do, and yeah, with bigger candles usually gives more time. So yeah, so like I said, in a normal spell, you know, on a one-on-one spell, I should say, a one-on-one spell rather than a group spell, I do use bigger candles, but I just can't fit them all on the altar. So it's a bit of a shame. It would be nice to let them burn down a bit more, but I'll read some comments here before we jump out. Yes, so like I think that Kidder may have put this. Wait. Let's even further down than I was up to. Okay. Sarah says that you can hear the rain. Okay, so I know that I do need a new mic, because rarely you shouldn't be able to, but of course the door is open, so that's nice, and I'm glad it was nice. Kevin says my candle lost its flame. I didn't see one without a flame. Maybe it was very small, or maybe yours is one. Let me find Kevin's. Which is Kevin's? Kevin's will be this one. When I blew it out, it did have a flame, so I don't know if it flickered a bit or something like that. But it did have a flame when I blew it out. So Kidder does say, what does the flame and how fast the candle burns resemble? So yeah, there's no set meaning for. I mean, different people will say different things, and there's different beliefs and things like that. But a fast burning candle can be a quicker manifestation, but can sometimes be a great passion, a great spark between you. Like, for example, some of you want to bring in your soulmate. Now, soulmates, sometimes sometimes our manifestations will try to bring the soulmate to us as quick as possible, but if they have a bit of a healing journey to go before they meet us, then the universe can only do so much. It might speed up their healing a little bit or something like that, but it's not fully fair to say if your candle burnt all the way down, then it means that your manifestation is going to be the quickest, because it's just not. So you would more look at the energy for that. So you would more look at, if you were dealing with a spellcaster one-on-one, you would ask for an update on the energy, and they could check in on the energy. But you can, I know people do like candle wax readings. Like Sarah said, the candle wax looks like a baby, and they're having a baby, so of course it makes sense. And we could do like candle wax reading. We could see letters, symbols, pictures, in the wax. You can absolutely do that. But yes, the fast burning of them doesn't necessarily resemble anything particular. It can be speed of manifestation sometimes, especially if you don't anoint the candles. So I do try to be fair, I anointed each candle, and I definitely will have put more oil on different candles just accidentally. But you do want to look at things like flame size sometimes. There are many things you can look at when you're in a kind of one-on-one. If you're doing your own candle, and there's no draft. We know there's a draft here because I have the door open and everything like that. There are many different kind of variables in these things. But if I do a cast for one person, and I do it just on the altar, and I just there's no draft, or there's no anything strange, and the candle is being very strange and it is being very specific. I may read that. I'm not. I work more with energy, so I go more with how the energy feels, rather than reading candles and flames. But you can do that. I'm not. I'm not saying that you can't do that, or that people that do that are wrong. I'm not saying that. It's just not really what I do. Jan says they are combining into one flame and burning the same. Yes. So it's all very nice, there's a lot of a lot of positives you can take from different types of burning, different type rates of burning and different flames. Sarah says I can see the energy of the wand as you go over them. And yes, Sarah is kind of enhancing her abilities as well as she goes. So that's really interesting and good to know. A bit of third eye action there. I'm just going to click this a second. I do just need to, not jumping off just yet, but just need to blow my nose a second. Still reading some of these comments. Yeah, so if one is burning slow and the other fast, it could possibly be that one's stronger than the other in a relationship. So just carrying on reading these. Yeah, it can be that. Yeah, and even refusing to go out as well, because there's an open door with a draft as well. So me blowing it as well. I mean, I did have the strongest lungs, to be honest, but me blowing on it and the draft and it's still not going out, I would definitely say stands for something. Oh, sorry, Gretel, if I misspoke about your candle there. Yeah, when I did them and anointed them, I did read your intention, have your intention in mind. I'm so really sorry if I misspoke about your intention there. Yeah, and slow and steady, it's definitely good. Oh, Kevin says they came back when I posted that comment. Actually, interesting. Shayna says, thank you so much. Kept getting goosebumps and chills during the first part of casting. Then actually fell asleep and felt so much love in my dream. That's amazing. Yes. So feeling that love energy that's being put out there right away. Sorry, TA here. Could you explain mine again? I missed it. I didn't see your question. No, I don't know what you mean, sorry. Did you ask a question? Oh, is mine gone? Oh yeah, sorry, is mine gone, you asked. Yeah, because I've moved them around now, I have to remind myself which is which. So we have, so it was side of the to Kevin, Shayna, Woo, Aries. I think there's only 4 on the top there. Risha. Oh yes, this one here. That is yours. Tiffany. What I don't know what you mean by explain yours. Guys, I didn't watch every single candle burn, and like remember like exactly how big the flames were and all of that. It's not like I said. Some people do read candle flames, they read wax and all of that. That's not what I do. I'm not. That's not what I do. I cast spells and I go over the spells, and we've just been discussing what things could mean. So, for example, we have Tiffany there. So your candles are very, very small. So we said that burning very quickly could be a quick manifestation. Sometimes it could be, yeah, so it could be quick manifestation. It could be, I mean, they're also quite similar in size. They're not exactly the same, but it could be about being like on the same kind of page and same wavelength as well. Which you don't have to be in a positive relationship, you know. But that, you know, sometimes that's the case. They're the same size, they burn quite quickly, and Adiba said that as well, I think. Who was this one here. So again, yeah, yours are very similar size, not quite as fast burning, but yours are very similar size. So you could say on the same kind of wavelength. If you want to see how your flames were, you could rewind back. But yes, Sadia there, one side is greater. My side is greater than him. Slowly bringing this connection. Yes, I definitely feel that if one is much higher, I do believe there's a purpose for that. So the higher candle is usually the stronger person, or the person who's holding up the relationship or supporting the relationship sometimes. So it could be, you know, if someone is going through a hard time and the other one has to support financially, or if someone's going through a hard time and the other one has to support them, you know, mentally in a way, if they're, or physically, if the lower burning candle is sick, you know, if you're, you know, in sickness and in health kind of thing, if your person or you is going through a more difficult time, then their candle might be higher because they're going to come and help you through that, you know. But you can read candles, read flames in so many different ways. So don't forget that in this kind of like group spell casting, I do just cast the spell and, you know, try to encourage you to focus with me on release and on manifest. In a one-on-one spell where, you know, where someone books me, I will focus more on what the energy feels like. I still don't really candle read. I'm not really a candle reader or a wax reader at all, because I work so closely with energy and the connection that I look more at how the connection feels, how the energy feels, you know. But I in a group spell like this, it's much more about just demonstrating a process, a quick, easy process that you could do on your own if you wanted to, and doing a free spell. So it's not, you know, quite as in-depth as a full spell that I do with clients, but it's a way to get a free spell if you want one, or perhaps if we are working together on a manifestation and your partner's stubborn, or you just want enhancer, you know, you just want to really amplify that, you know. You know, sometimes I've had people, I think this time, but last time I had someone who had a love spell recently, but I just said, you know, come and join on, because I'm just going to add to that, you know. So yeah, it's definitely not as in depth as a full spell, because like I said, I will be focusing more on just your connection, just your energy, and yeah, and just your connection and just your energy. But so yeah, there are a lot of kind of beliefs about that, but in this spell, for me personally, what I really want is for the wax to amalgamate and seal the ribbon. I know some of you, it did do that, and then it kind of went a bit far and kind of just self-destructed because I left it a bit too long. But the most important thing is the coming together of that wax and of that connection, you know. And like I said as well, though, that doesn't mean anything negative to Jan and Gretel. And it's interesting that, as Jan pointed out, their two are the most similar size. So yes, they didn't combine together, but they're like exactly the same size, which some of you have pretty similar size, like this one here, but those two are exactly the same size. So that would still speak to being on the same wavelength, being right for each other, being, you know, a fitted connection. But as long as your wax amalgamated together, you know, that is the aim. You're very welcome. You're very welcome. So we have a few things coming up. If you booked on to the past life reading, oh yeah, sorry, just first, what I probably would like to ask and say is we do abundance spells and love spells quite regularly now. You know, around every 2 months. Our next money spell is coming up on the 1st of January, so bringing in the new year very positively with a money spell there. So if you do want to join on the money spell, of course, let me know. But why do I speak and then forget what I'm saying? So yes, if you do want to join in on that one, then do let me know. But if you have any suggestions for spells, so I did do a poll of third party removal, if anybody wanted a third party removal spell, and I am happy to do that if a lot of you do want it. It was a little bit kind of like, not that many of you said that you wanted it, which is good, you know. I'm glad that not a lot of you have third parties getting and, you know, interrupting and interfering, so that's good. But if you do want it, then I may do that soon. But if you do have any other ideas of spells you would like done live, then I will be happy to do that as well. So yes, I'm just going to go over now, because the next thing is tomorrow, and it is the past life reading. So I'm just going to go over who is on that right now, because the last few listed readings, a lot of people have not attended, and I feel maybe it was because they were booked too far in advance that people kind of just forget. And I can't always remind people. I would like to be able to. Sometimes I post up like the list of who's on it, and I post up like the day before or something, like I did with this one, I think. But I can't always do that because sometimes I am so booked that I mean to, but I just can't. So the next past life reading we have, where's it gone? It was on this page somewhere, I'm sure. So channel POI, oh no, nope, I think maybe that's the wrong way. I started doing my lists on this big massive notepad because my notes app was deleting some people from the list, like the bottom few people. It would always delete like the bottom few people, so I'd always forget who they were. So we have past life reading tomorrow. We have Sadia, Luna, Miss Venus, Stella, Megha, Disha, Takeo, Lalima, Abby T. Just in case we have another Abby, I don't think we do. Shayna, Kushi, and Shaylee. Yeah, so past life. Yeah, it's pretty much a full stream. We try to only have 12 people in a stream. Just because yeah, 12 people is like the perfect amount for me. But if you do want to be on the end of that list, just jump in, because honestly lately people just haven't been turning up, and we end up like done after like an hour, and then like all the newcomers can get a reading, which is good. Obviously I like the newcomers getting a chance to get a reading. But if you would like to just jump in tomorrow, when a few people don't turn up, then you can be added onto the end of the list, and that's fine. Last time we had about half the list there and turn up, so it's very, very possible that if you do pop in tomorrow, that you will get one. You'll be on the end of the list, don't forget, but you very likely will get one because people have been forgetting so much to turn up. And no, it's not members only. It's not members only, so if you would like to join in, it's very likely you'll get a reading. Even if everyone turns up, there may be time for a reading, but what I found is that 12 people is around like 2 to 3 hours. We have that kind of 2.5 hour to 3 hour mark, usually. So that's why I usually do it that way, because that's the amount of time I kind of like my streams being. Yeah, so, but if the readings are relatively quick, you may still get a reading even if everyone does turn up. So I do always recommend it, but you will be at the end. But we can definitely do, if it's something that a lot of people want, especially a lot of people who haven't been on before, we can just do it again. Well, then again, with past life reading, you can come in as many times as you want. You might have had so many past lives. That's more with like aura readings. We can't do those too frequently because our auras don't change that frequently. But with past life reading, I suppose you could come to everyone and always have a new past life. But yes, it's not members only. It's not members only. The past life reading isn't members only. And yes, so the past life reading isn't members only, and there will be some more non-members only streams coming up soon, but they're not really like scheduled at the moment. So we have, the past life reading. We have, if you are a member, guys, if you are a member, then please let me know if you want to be on the members only channeling. Let me know if you want to be on the dream interpretation, because we have dream interpretation coming up on the 12th of December. So it's not too soon. But I do like to have the dreams in beforehand, please. At least a couple of days beforehand. Maybe you don't think you have a dream now, and in the next week or so you will have a dream. So, you know, it can be a really interesting, crazy dream. It can have a lot of dream symbols. It can have, you know, messages in it that you might think, you know, is that spirit guide? Is that whoever? So, yeah, if you have any dreams and you remember, please send them in. Members only channeling pretty much will just be, there won't be a list as such. Yeah, there's not going to be a list for it, I don't think. I will just try my best to get through everyone. I don't want to leave anyone out of it. Obviously, if it gets to like 5 hours, we might have to stop. But yeah, there won't be a list for that. Yeah, so I think that's it for now. But do stay in touch. Yes, the 12th is Gretel's birthday as well. So happy birthday for then. And if I do see you, I will do my best to remember that. To remember to say happy birthday to you. Love to like all of you. Love to all of you. Absolutely, I love all of you guys so much. I'm so grateful for, you know, you guys being a part of this community, because I wouldn't be able to do any of this without you. But again, guys, suggestions for streams, suggestions for streams, suggestions for spell streams as well would be really, really gratefully appreciated. And if there is enough third party requests, then I will do it. So love, light and blessings to each of you. Thank you very much for joining. Do let me know if you want to join on to the money spell, especially because that one has a symbol, and I do the symbol before we begin. I channel the symbol. So if you jump in at the last minute, you might not be able to be on it. I'm really sorry about that. It's just because of how channeling the symbol works. So do let me know beforehand if you want to be on the next. Money spell. If you don't already have a symbol, if you already have a symbol, I probably will be asking you. The channeled messages is going to be the 12th of December, the 12th of next month. So past life isn't I don't know what you mean by pre-informed. There's a list for this one. There's a list for this upcoming past life stream, which I've just read now. Lalima, you are on it. And yes, the members channeling, you can choose whoever you want, apart from a passed over loved one. So you can choose a spirit guide, or you can choose a living person, like if you want a channeled, POI or soulmate message, and you can have spirit guide as well, or star family or whoever. The only reason why I'm not doing mediumship for that one is because with the mediumship stream, I need everyone to be present and putting their energy in. So it's very much like if you... So I do the stream private when it's I do the stream private when it's a mediumship, so mediumship, communicating with passed over loved ones. And I do it private so that there's no interference, there's no random people who are popping in and realising they're not interested and then popping out, because that can mess with the energy and who comes through. So if a lot of random people come in, then I could get random spirits coming through. So I like the the mediumship streams to be private, so that it's just mediumship, and I know that the people I'm getting are passed over people, and it's just a lot more easier. I'm not a medium. Well, I mean, I can do it, but I don't like call myself a medium. I don't, I call myself a channeler because I do a lot of channeling, but mediumship is definitely something that I'm more particular about. You don't have to necessarily book onto it, although you will need a private link, so yeah, I suppose you do have to book onto it because you'll need the private link, but I'm not going to like say no to anyone, is what I'm saying. I'm not going to say like the list's full, because with mediumship anyone can come through, and sometimes the people who come through could be like someone you're not 100% on. You might think that sounds like my granddad, I'm not sure, and then things like that. So basically it's just the mediumship is very kind of, I like to have no interference when I do it, whereas this is going to be this channeled message member stream is going to be live, but with a members only chat, so people can jump in if they want. So then the reason why some of them are done like that is so that, okay, they can't chat, but they might want to subscribe. They might think, okay, I can't join in because I'm not joined, but they might subscribe and, want to come on Crystal Ball or come on one of the ones that isn't a member stream. So do like to keep some of them as live, public, so that people can still see what is possible. So sorry to blab on there. The money one is on the 1st of, to me it's the 1st of January, but always check my page, because if you're like really behind in time, if you're like in Singapore or India or somewhere, it could be another day to you. It's all my time. When I say the date and the time, it's GMT. I'm from the UK, so it's always best to check. But yes, if you want to just jump in to tomorrow's stream, that's fine. You don't have to let me know. But if you want to be on the money spell, please let me know off stream. So I'll start to make a money spell list very soon. So do let me know. If you already have a symbol, I'll probably ask you if you want to be on it. But if you don't already have a symbol and you've never been on one before, definitely get in touch, either through email or Facebook. It's the safest way is to just get in touch, basically, but especially if you don't already have a symbol. And yes, jump in tomorrow if you want, because half of the people probably won't show up. So yes, love, light and blessings to each of you. If you do need anything, if you want a picture of your amalgamation here, if you want to be on the money spell, if you want to suggest a stream or anything like that, please get in touch with me off stream. I don't look back over live chat messages, so you can email or Facebook, or you can even just comment on a community tab post. I do get notifications about them, so that's fine. You can do that. But email or Facebook is just as good. So yeah, love, light and blessings to each of you. Thank you all for joining, and I hope to see you on a stream very, very